Hello, we are back. The storm is over. Kind of. Good evening. We are back again. If I had it my way, I wouldn't have left in the first place, but you know, thunderstorms, they big scary. Hi again. Apparently, the antlers are not allowed to be. The dead bush does not want to stay. That works. Hey! Hey. What's crack-a-lackin', as the kids say? I don't know why you guys watching it. I'm cringe. We are finishing the quad. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care what we have to do. What was I looking for? I've got a question. What is your question? What the hell? Ah, shucks. That's the problem on her map. She has both Minecraft and Minecraft Preview. For some reason her Hogwarts converted to Preview. She can access it on Preview but wants it back on regular. I don't know. I think I told her recently that she should get rid of preview. I know it helps her get maps and stuff on her console, but if it's causing problems like that, then she probably shouldn't have preview installed anymore. As far as fixing it, I don't know. I think if she was on PC, it'd be easy because she could just download the map and then like reinstall it on normal Minecraft, but I don't know if that's possible on console without realms. How did you know the portion of the castle from Legacy you wanted in Minecraft? You mean the proportions? If you mean proportions, I don't know. I'm winging it. These proportions for these layers right here aren't even correct. It's just, I don't know. I think my quad's a little bit bigger than it's supposed to be. So I said when it tries to sync worlds, it doesn't load. I don't know. That's weird. I don't understand why it would like move over to preview. Give me a moment. Hello, hello, hello. As I was saying, I don't really know why her world would convert to preview and then just stop working on normal Minecraft. But this is a prime example, I guess, of make a backup all the time. Having one world and only one world is a death sentence. You never know when something's gonna go wrong. You never know when there's issues arisen. Did I say will arisen? Will arise? I think it's still there in the cloud, but getting it to load is the problem. I don't know. I don't want to suggest something and then like something gets fucked up, you know? Because I don't want to be responsible for that. My initial reaction is either have her reinstall the game and get rid of preview. But I don't know if that would delete all of her worlds. It shouldn't because it's on the cloud, but I don't know, so I don't want to say to do that. The second reaction I had was have her delete her profile and re-download it on her console, which might force the game to resync your stuff. But again, I don't know, and I don't trust my knowledge enough to make a suggestion. So I'll just leave that out there. She chooses to do that, that is her own prerogative, but I don't know then. The only time I've ever had that problem that you're talking about is when I try to load maps that were on the previous version of Minecraft, like on the legacy versions of console. Like I still have maps that I made on there that I didn't transfer over fully, And they have the same problem, but I don't know why that would happen to your map. It might be something you have to talk to support about. Either Microsoft or Minecraft support. I wish I had an answer. No, this should be way taller. Of course. Like I said, it might be a common bug, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's rough. But like I said, try to contact support about it. Microsoft support's easier to get a hold of because Mojang support is email only, and they kind of stink. But I don't know if Microsoft will be able to help. But they might. I can post the direct support link to Minecraft because their support page is really confusing. Oh, I see. Yeah, it sounds like Mojang bug reporting, all right. Just because I work for them doesn't mean I have to kiss their ass. They stink when it comes to bug stuff. Well, I mean, the only recommendations I can give you are make backups more often so that you have multiple versions of your map at all times. Always send copies of it to Centaur or just keep them on a computer or something. There's absolutely no way of getting it off preview to put it on a realm. I'm not sure because you're using preview on console. Like I don't have really any knowledge about like downloading and uploading maps on console. I always just do it on my computer and then use Realms to transfer stuff over. But I know there is ways for you to download and upload maps from the game. I just don't know how you do it. Like, if this was a problem with your map being on preview on PC, then all you would have to do is just download the map to your desktop and probably change a few like syntaxes, and then boom, you're good. You're good as gold. But because it's on console, it's in like a weird state of, you know. I wouldn't say there's no way. I just don't know a way. Which, no, again, I wish I could tell you. But I'm already not very technologically smart when it comes to this game anyway. I can only really talk about bugs that have personally happened to me. And whether fortunately or unfortunately, that one is not one. But even if it did happen to me, again, I have like 400 copies of my maps. And anytime I do a substantial update to it, I always give Belkov a copy to put on his server. So that we always have it, just in case something happens. Belkov might know. I don't know. He's been having problems with some bugs not getting answered too. It definitely sucks though. It used to be a toggle on preview where you could export it back, but they took it off. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. This is why I tend not to use preview. I know that like the shaders thing came out and I downloaded preview for that, but early access stuff like that are spooky. 'Cause so much could go wrong. And in this case, did go wrong. Unfortunately. There's 2 pillars inside. Be careful not to overwork Belkov, he's just come back. I mainly downloaded preview to try out new features before actual release, so in theory it should not interfere with normal Minecraft, so I honestly don't understand why my worlds went there. I don't know either. When I downloaded preview to test the shader stuff, I transferred over a version of my Hogwarts that I don't think it messed with the one on my main Minecraft, but I haven't actually looked. One sec. Alright. When you type the coordinates, then did you enter the manual? You used to be able to double tap tab key and you used to automatically load, but that doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work on Xbox, but it still works on PC. Is the stream that delayed? and also another really oh, just you, okay. Well, another tip I would suggest for anybody watching, really, if you're working on builds, pay for a realm. It's like $4 a month, at least for the cheap one, and you don't really need anything better than the cheap one anyway. Invest in a realm. Always have your map on the realm. That way, even if your offline copies get yeeted, you'll still have it on the realm. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Again, I'm sorry. Can we see my Great Hall? I don't have the Great Hall built yet. I'm probably gonna do it last because it looks like a pain in the ass. I can show you the Great Hall on my main map. It would be on diagonal, of course. Which is why I don't want to do it. I'm also not looking forward to doing the Quidditch pitch because it's at a very strange angle. I'm probably just going to build it straight and then like semi-turn it using Amulet. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of it so you can see. You're telling me you guys did the damn like half the school sideways. I don't really have a great picture of this, but actually, I do. We have the overhead map here. And just look at the, like, if this is straight, then this is at like a 35 degree angle. So that's gonna be fun. But yeah, I'm definitely doing the clock tower before I do the Great Hall. No question about it. I hope the clock tower, but your astronomy tower is your favorite. I do like the astronomy tower, but I've been clock tower gang since day one, baby. So that's never gonna change. It's Brent 123467893.1415927. He's back. Fun little lore fact for everybody here. Brent's actually the person who taught me how to make trees. So you can thank him for my trees and bushes and all other greenery that I tend to do nowadays. I'm gonna have to build a tree here soon. I don't think I can reuse any of my other ones in this courtyard. Hi, thank you. That looks much better. I knew what you meant. Thank you. Sorry for the pauses, I'm trying to eat my dinner. What's on the menu tonight? Oven pizza. Hi, my name is Jacob. Hi, Jacob. How are you? Oh, you know what? I ordered some French toast crunch off of Amazon, and I've been wanting to eat French toast crunch. It's been so long because they don't sell it in stores in the US anymore. So it's coming in tomorrow. Hopefully by the time I eat breakfast, but probably not. You think I do an amazing job? Thank you. It's a cereal. It's made by the people who make Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But instead of like cinnamon toast pieces, it's like little tiny pieces of French toast. So the cereal tastes like cinnamon and syrup. From what I know, the only place that still sells it in stores is Canada. Go figure. I knew it was on Amazon for a while, but I was a little sketchy about buying food off of Amazon. Hello, Snaptrack. Even making a map similar to Doctor Who where you can do anything you want in one world and you have the ability to go back and forth? Cool. I've never seen Doctor Who, so I'll just take your word for it. It sounds neat. Yeah, I was a little sketched out about it because, like, if Amazon is an American company, right? I know it's everywhere, but my thinking is, they're probably going to grab stuff from the Amazon warehouses near where I live so that they could ship it quickly. And if the United States doesn't have French Toast Crunch, then it's going to have to be imported from, like, Canada. And what if it gets here and it's already expired? You know? Or maybe they just have access to it. I don't know. I gave it a shot. It was $5. You'd love if you could visit one day and give me your thoughts. I mean, I can, but I have never seen Doctor Who, so I feel like my thoughts would be very limited. Overall, with a whole bunch of structures, are not my own, but separated by long landmasses in the world. Yeah, I do a similar thing with the room of requirements stuff. And pretty much anywhere that needs a teleport. Good friend of yours lives in Canada. She quite often sends maple syrup. Jeez, it's so good. I mean, I've had, where I used to live, I was on the Canadian border. I have had for real maple syrup, and it is, mm, it's good. Hello. this playlist on YouTube has these stupid sounds in the background. I mentioned on Drag Server earlier that I feel like building the legacy version of Hogwarts is like building Hogwarts on hard mode. I mean, building Hogwarts is already kind of hard. Made easier, obviously, by some people's tutorials. But I don't think there really is any tutorials for the Legacy Castle. And I don't think people would want to make one because this castle is a pain in the dick at every corner. I mean, you're still building Hogwarts, but it's a different kind. It's a different beast. Again, it's like you're playing on hard mode. Still gotta give them credit for their fundamental work. Always give people credit whenever you can. The people that don't are the ones who end up screwed in the end. You'll always end up with an itchy back. Or they'll... I don't know, I was trying to go for something philosophical, but... there was a good blueprint for it, you'd go for it. I think the fact that it is an uncommon build works in my favor quite a bit. Not in anybody else's, though. That's just purely me being selfish. I mean, you guys know me, I give credit all the time. Anytime anybody's ever done a single thing on my map, they have gotten credit for it. And they always will. You're the first person I've seen build Legacy. There's a few people on Drag Server building it. I think Ember Sky's building it. I think, there's a few people. Fun fact though. I started building Legacy Castle before the game even came out. I built almost the entirety of the back courtyard behind the bell towers before the game even launched, just based off like a few of the pre-release screenshots that they had. I had to change some things when the game actually did come out. But for the most part, like I had the bell towers done, I had a lot of it done. Does my name have meaning to it? Absolutely not. I used to frequent a online video game back in the day called Habbo Hotel, and around like 2010, 2011, I had like an awful gamer tag. And I really wanted something new. So I was trying to come up with names. And I had come up with vague nightmares, which I used for a couple of things. Like Twitter and Twitch and a few other things. But I wasn't sold on like paying $10 to change my gamer tag to that. So one day, when I was just playing Habbo, some dude came into my world, or into my room, and his name was Poetic Whispers, with an S. And I was like, dude, this guy's got the coolest freaking name I've ever heard, right? So I went on Xbox and I tried to change my gamer tag to Poetic Whispers with an S, and it was already taken. Surprise, surprise. So what did I do? I got rid of the S, and now I'm Poetic Whisper. Am I on Bedrock? Yes. It is a cool name, but I definitely stole it. So shout out to the original Poetic Whispers back in 2011 on Habbo Hotel. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have this name. B, your ability with redstone seemed to be second to none. Another example of giving credit. I don't do my redstone. I don't do any of my commands. That's all Belkov. And Belkov is a genius. And his work is second to none. Starting to look real lively in here. I guess it's time to do tree. You sent a friend request to me ages ago? On what? Xbox? Can you join my world to fly around? No, because I'm currently on my realm. I would like to at one point make like a big realm for my Patreon subs so that we could all just join the map on there if you want. That way we could all just fucking play on it and do whatever you want to it. But big realms are like $10 a month, so would be a neat idea though, just to see what people would do with the map. Well, you can see my name right here. You need to downgrade your realm? Yeah, if you're paying for the 10-person realm, then you really don't need to. You can get 2 other players and yourself on a $4 realm. Do I not have just a picture of this tree? Oh, there we go. This son bitch goes up here. Only done it to get the free 30 days. Ah. Well, like I said earlier, I recommend everybody who builds frequently or has a map or whatever the case may be. Can you downsize it? I think you just have to buy a new one and then put your map on there. But yeah, I'd recommend anybody who has a map or anything to have a realm, because it will save your butt. Not sponsored, by the way. I wish. Yeah, I saw your request. Here we go. Building a tree. Again. You need your muse, Centaur, to give you advice. I'm sure she'd say the same thing. Always get a realm. Always, always, always. I hate starting new trees because it honestly takes forever before it starts looking decent. Trees are not your forte, you hate having to build them by scratch. I used to hate having to build them by scratch. I still don't like to when I don't have to, but in this case I have to, because this tree is a fucking weird shape. Although... yeah, no. This needs to go up so much higher. Like, this needs to go to, like, here. This tree is gigantic. This is what's gonna take a bulk of our time today. Is building this thing. You thought maybe making that light post for 30 minutes was bad? Compared to me, all you've built is dirt house. I mean, you don't need to compare yourself to other people. There definitely ain't a competition. You should only build because you want to, and that's it. Any other reason is dumb. see people all the time mention like on the Minecraft Discord, there's always somebody who goes into the builds channel and they're like, I can't build. Well, why? You know, well, why not? Like anybody can pick up a controller, use a mouse and keyboard, or use touch controls, whatever the case may be. Anybody can pick up this game and build. If the argument is, I can't build well, then that's because you just haven't tried. I mean, honestly, it's like, I don't know, it's like going to a skateboarder, like a pro skateboarder, and being like, wow, I can't skateboard because this guy can do this. And it's like, well, no, you definitely can if you practice and you try, but it takes a while. You gotta learn things. It's very rare that people pick up this game for the first time and they're just prodigies at building. I sure as shit wasn't. I made absolute dump houses back in the day. I used to build like an idiot. But I was always proud of them. That's another thing too. You gotta always take pride in what you're doing. Even if you believe that what you're making is mid compared to something else that somebody's making, like, it's not fair to you or to anybody for you to sour on your own work so that, you know, I don't know. It's very easy for you to lose drive and inspiration when you see somebody do something you want to do but do it really well. I know that all too well. I see builds sometimes these days and I'm just like, Jesus, how am I ever going to keep up with that? Then I remember that I don't have to. You know, there's no moral obligation for you to be the best at anything. The only hurdle in that department is yourself. You know? I don't need to be the best Minecraft Hogwarts builder, because I'm not. But I think what I offer as a builder, as opposed to some other people who build Hogwarts, is just the way I do it. And that's effectively what makes Minecraft so interesting to begin with. Is that, you know, millions of people have played Minecraft. It's one of the most popular games of all time. Right? And I would hazard to guess that majority of them have built a house in this game. Alright? I don't remember where I was going with that. Oh, the goldfish memory strikes again. Either way, I can guarantee you that no matter what, you know, millions of people have played this game. I've never once even considered wanting to be the best. They just played the game and built a house because that's what you do in Minecraft. I love seeing everybody's builds. I don't care the skill level. I don't care. Oh, now I remember what I was talking about. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Very scatterbrained. What I was going to say was that millions of people have played this game. Millions of people have built houses, but I can guarantee you that very few of them are the exact same. Because it's just how Minecraft is, right? It's like getting a group of people together in like a finger painting class and being like, okay, I want you guys to paint a house. You're going to get completely different results from everybody who does it. And I think that on its own is, I don't know, interesting, commendable, cool. If anything, what you're selling in Minecraft more than just a pretty build is almost selling your personality. Because like I said when I even started spewing all this nonsense, how many people have built Minecraft Hogwarts is probably thousands. Maybe hundreds, I don't know. But it's a very popular thing to build. But what sets mine apart isn't that my build is better. Because in most cases it's not. It's just the things that I choose to do with my castle is something other people don't choose to do. I mean, yeah, the sheer magnitude of Hogwarts is impressive. But I don't think that's like a trait specific to my Hogwarts. I think any Hogwarts automatically has that trait. It's what you do with what you're given that makes the most difference. And I think ultimately at the end of the day, what makes you a better builder isn't the combination of blocks that you choose or what you choose to build or anything like that. It's about being able to separate yourself from like either the people you learn from or stuff that's already been done before. I don't really know where I'm getting with this, but yeah, everybody puts their own spin on stuff. And to me, that's beautiful. That's art. And whether people want to admit it or not, Minecraft is art. Sure, there is a whole other side to this game, but when you're talking strictly creative, just building, it's art. It's individuality. It's creating something out of nothing. This is why my dream job is to do level design. Level art, more specifically. I'm not much of a drawer. I can't draw very well. So I'm not like a conceptual artist. But things like lighting a scene or creating ambiance or I don't know, just You know when you love something so much that you almost can't explain why you love it? That's kind of how I am with video game level design. Because there's so much that goes into it that people don't even realize. And there's so much to it too. Like, anybody can make an open world, right? Like, anybody can make a level in a video game. But making a level that's immersive, that's a whole other thing. Because you're not just creating a level. More times than not, what you're creating is an experience. And you need to sell that experience in a way that can immerse players, but also at the same time work for whatever framework, or work with whatever framework the game that you're making it for has. You know, you see it all the time with like really well crafted open world games, for example, like, you know, like Tears of the Kingdom, for example. The map's littered with puzzles and areas that, you know, make use of like the building aspect of the game, but it also looks good. You know, there's not a time when you're walking around Hyrule where you're thinking, oh, this looks like crap, you know, I'm not immersed in this at all. But in reality, you're walking around what is essentially a dev playground to give you options in ways to use the game mechanics. I feel like Minecraft gets off the hook with that because of it being a sandbox game, but you can find examples of this stuff everywhere if you know what you're looking for. For example, you watch like, or you played the I don't know, The Last of Us, right? You know when you're about to come into an encounter, at least in the first game, because of all the cover, right? You see stuff like, you know, benches and tipped over like newspaper boxes and like concrete walls and tables flipped over and stuff like that. And it doesn't look complete. I mean, it kind of does look a little dated these days, at least the original game. But in the sense of, does it take you out of the experience when you see stuff like that? No. Because it fits. It fits the narrative in the world. And I don't know, like stuff like that. I don't know. Stuff like that is what really makes me love the art of video games. I almost can't explain it. Like, it sounds so much better in my head. But I hope you understand what I'm saying, or meaning. I'm kind of just floundering with whatever ideas pop up into my brain. But for me, level design in games kind of like, it makes my belly feel warm just talking about it. And essentially what Minecraft is to me is that, you know, like I don't make these worlds just because they're fun to make, but I do. But I also make them because getting them out to you guys and seeing the reaction that all of your hard work gets, and seeing people leave comments like, yeah, you know, I play this with my friends and we love it, you know, like, this is the best Harry Potter experience that I've ever seen, and like, I don't know. There's almost nothing like seeing gratification for stuff that you've worked hard on, you know what I mean? I used to sit and watch my boy play Fable for hours, man. Amazing. Oh, there you go, yeah, I mean, it's... Fell asleep, so coming off now. Good night, all. Good night, Centaur. Thanks for coming to both streams. Appreciate you. Sleep well, dream well. I hope you guys are starting to see the vision of the tree, by the way. It's a very vertical tree. I don't know if it's going to go all the way to the top. It might not be as tall as it's supposed to be. I suppose we could artificially make it taller, but we'll see. It's very different from every other tree I've ever made. But yeah, level design, that's what I want to do with my life. More specifically level art, but I'd be fine with doing design as well. So don't be surprised if when I get a piece, like a PC of my own, that's relatively nice, if I start like maybe doing streams where I'm screwing around with Unreal Engine and just trying to make scenes. Because to me, video games are beautiful in a way that almost no other medium can even touch. And maybe it's because of my very bad anxiety and the fact that I don't get out of the house much that I find video game world so enthralling. But there is almost nothing better than playing a new game for the first time and just getting so stuck in a world that you never explored before, and just seeing all the little intricacies and all the little details and the stuff that the level designers thought of that you just never would have in a million years. That's special to me. That's why I like Hogwarts Legacy's castle so much. Like, they very well and very easily could have made this castle look exactly like it did in the films, and I don't think anybody would have complained. I wouldn't even have complained. But I think the fact that they added their own spin to this castle while staying true to the original outline and shape and, you know, keeping all the towers intact, like, I love that. Which is why I'm trying to do my best to honor all of those beautiful level designers in making this, because, you know, I've seen different versions of Hogwarts before in many other works. You know, like the versions of Hogwarts from the PS1 games so different than this, and even normal Hogwarts, but they have similarities. It's all about what they bring to the table. And in this case, the way Hogwarts is presented is so drastically different from what you get from the films. But at the same time, it's so familiar and inviting. You know, probably to more casual Harry Potter fans, the castle probably was just like, oh shit, this is Hogwarts. You know, they don't probably even really think about it. And that is great. But to like the diehard fans, like myself and many others, instantly, like that, the moment I saw their Hogwarts, I was like, ooh, that's different, but I like it. I mean, you can go back on my channel and watch the video I edited of me exploring the castle for the first time. Like, it's magic. I guess there's no other way to put it. I just love video games. I think there's something so unique about games and the way that they make you feel, and the way that they work to make you feel, I don't even know. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I can play a game, if it's a good game, I can play a game where I just walk around the game world and just take everything in, from the sounds of the characters' footsteps on different surfaces, to the music in the background, to the way the sun shines through like the trees, you know, the way, you know, the ambient sounds in the background, how alive a game world feels. Like, I do it all the time in Red Dead Redemption 2. Because that game just feels real in the way that it's presented. There's so many small, tiny, stupid little details that are paid attention to in a way that it's almost mind-blowing to think of. I did it the other day on Hogwarts Legacy. I took a walk from the back gatehouse near the bell towers, and I walked around the castle and then through a lot of the castle to get to the Gryffindor common room. And I noticed so many things that I didn't really notice when I was just playing through the game normally, because I was like rushing. Not rushing, but I don't know. You play a game differently when you're actually playing through it instead of just experiencing it. Building the tree for so long already? I told you it was going to take a while. Trees are hard work. I apologize if it's boring, but it needs to be done. Should I have just planted a tree instead? I'm kidding. It's a joke. We're almost there. Can I imagine having to do a tutorial for it? No, because that is why I'm not doing one. I get completely mindless when I'm building trees. I don't even pay attention. I just place blocks. There's almost no right way to even build a tree. It's just you stick blocks and you break blocks until it looks right. And if it doesn't look right, you break other parts of it and you stick blocks in places. Yeah, there's a decent amount of people in here probably enjoying watching it too. Appreciate all you guys for being here, as always. I've been having a lot of fun streaming if it hasn't been evident. I think doing this really helps me keep focused and stay inspired. And it's great content for the channel. I don't really know if streaming really helps the channel in like a statistical way, but streaming frequently certainly I imagine it does not hurt the effect in a negative, or it doesn't hurt the channel in a negative way. I never really made the channel with the intention to make money anyway. I mean, I made it back in 2011 so that I could upload Call of Duty commentary videos, because that was the wave back then. I need a drink. Building this masterpiece. I don't know about masterpiece. It's nice, but it certainly isn't a masterpiece. Not yet, anyway. And yeah, I hope it does inspire. I think inspiration like this is a lot more vital to help people learn how to build better than doing a tutorial or something like that. Like, tutorials can help for sure, but teaching people better ways to navigate a build, I think, is even more vital, because that allows people to start putting their own spin on things. It doesn't allow, but more enables them to start putting their own spin on things. Because you're like, oh, well, I've seen somebody else do this, and I want to see if it looks good, you know? And then they start changing stuff from the tutorials they're watching, for example. Then that leads to people trying more things. And trying more things is ultimately how you get better. There's a reason a one-trick pony's never won a derby race. You gotta be willing to do stuff out of your comfort zone. I guess building Hogwarts is kind of my comfort zone now, but back when I first started, it sure as hell wasn't. The only thing I was building back in 2014 before I started this were cities, and I wasn't particularly good at those. And to be fair, my original Hogwarts wasn't very good either. Some people are nostalgic for it, but I think it looks like shit. I've been getting a lot of friend requests on Discord lately of people, or not even friend requests, but messages from people who want me to buy art. Like channel art and like, you know, stuff like that. And I'm broke. So it's always the same thing. It's like a girl, or what I think is a girl, could be a dude, who has like an anime profile picture, who just DMs me out of the blue. It's just like, hello, and I respond back with hello because, you know, I'm a Discord fucking moderator on the Minecraft Discord, so people message me all the time because they need help with stuff, so I always respond. And I'm like, hello, and they're like, how are you doing? And I say, I'm doing fine, how are you? And they say, good. Can I ask you a question? And then I say, yes, I suppose. And then it's, would you like to look at my portfolio? And it's just like, what the hell? I have to admit, my favorite stuff to build is medieval fantasy. Love Victorian colonial builds too. I don't know if I build whatever. To be honest. Like, I can build most styles if I really give it a go. And that's not like a toot of my own horn. I don't think I excel at one specific thing. Generally, I do prefer to do fantasy stuff. But like you said, like Victorian stuff's cool. Gothic stuff is cool. I can do modern architecture. I've gotten pretty good at doing interior for like modern buildings, like houses and like businesses and stuff. You're picky? I mean, I think everybody's a little picky. I don't try to do modern stuff because I don't really like modern architecture that much. But I can do it, and I have done it. I wish copyright wasn't a thing, so I could listen to like the Witcher fucking soundtrack or something. I want to bump. Not that the Hogwarts Legacy soundtrack sucks or anything, it's good, but if I wasn't streaming or anything right now, I'd probably be listening to like a fucking podcast or watching a video about a murder. Escape from real life, don't we? Yeah. I mean, but to be fair, England has, well, yeah. Europe in general has a lot older, you know, more unique architecture than America. Especially down here. Florida is just like 99% fake Mediterranean. Witcher music is awesome. It's so good. I'm trying to think of all the styles I've done. Building wise, I mean, fantasy, obviously. I've done a little bit of sci-fi because I used to do a Fallout build that was pretty popular on the channel. Modern, traditional, gothic. I've done a little bit of Victorian, not too much. I feel like it's a little overdone in Minecraft, but then again, what isn't? Golly. This tree is taking forever. Dwarven builds have done. Romanian Greek. I've lost 4 worlds to this stupid glitch. They're all on preview. You need to get rid of that preview version. You just need to delete it off your Xbox and never use it again. Trust me when I say you're not really missing features that badly. It's not worth the risk. You're telling me. Thank you, though. It is coming out a lot better than I expected. I feel like trees are truly one of the most you gotta trust the process things in this game. Because when you start, they look like doo-doo. And they will look like doo-doo for a while. Until you're like near the end of making one. And then you can decide, okay, does it look good or does it look bad? Because and that's usually like an hour or so into building the damn tree. So it's really, yeah, it's really like you gotta just trust the process. And hope to God that it turns out okay. It's gotta go out just a little bit more this way. Sorry again, the dog was eating, so it may sound loud. I need to work on getting the sound, like, suppression to be stronger. Alright, I'm back. When attempt to do trees, I normally use fences, but I see you use fence gates. It's a good idea. I might try that. I mean, I don't really use the fence gates with the trees. I only use them for the bushes and the vines. My number one rules when making trees is to not let faces touch. So any of the four faces shouldn't be touching each other. They can touch in corners and edges, but not sides. You can occasionally have them touch sides, like here. Have you got Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets builds in my Hogwarts? Yes, in my main one, I have both. But once I learned to do what I just told you, it unlocked something in my brain. And I was like, oh my god, I can do trees now. It still took a little bit of practice to start learning how to do the shape correctly, but I mean, if you're looking at a picture of a tree and you do this method, you can generally see where or how it's gonna go, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. I've got both of them as well in my Hogwarts. Cool. I built a very... Well, actually, my version 5 Sorcerer's Stone Chambers are completely different. I did those on stream, actually. But yeah, if you're working on trees or working on building trees, just try that. What I suggested. Just don't let the faces touch. Just let the edges touch, and then sort of just use that as a guide to sort of build the shape of the tree, and it'll do wonders. You'll probably reach a point like I did where it's like, oh, where your brain just unlocks and it's like, oh my god, I get it. Though, if you have my pack, the packs that were given to you installed on your world, then you should have access to all my trees anyway, if you wish to use them. Not all the trees I've ever built, but all the ones that I can quickly spawn in. Use a tree with sapling. I used to use sapling trees, but I don't know. They ugly. Custom trees just look so much better. Not to say your map's ugly in any way for using them. I get why you don't want to make custom trees. But I love custom trees. Oh, you didn't see them? If you have the ultimate tool, then you might be able to spot them in. Would you be able to get when version 5 comes out, perhaps? Right now, the texture pack and stuff is Patreon exclusive. Yeah, I'm sorry, I know it's probably disappointing, but they pay me money, and I need money, so they deserve exclusive stuffs. For now, until the map is ready to come out, hopefully soon. Since Belkov is finally back. A time without Belkov I will simply refer to as the dark times. Yeah, the bushy trees would, like the bushy textures for the bush blocks would be... they would mask a lot of impurities. Imperfections, not impurities. Am I thinking of Breaking Bad? What the fuck? But trees, like I said, trees are difficult in the sense that, like, when you start doing them, and for at least like an hour or so of working on a tree, I guess depending on the size of it, for like 90% of working on a custom tree, it looks like shit. It always does, no matter what. Because it doesn't look right until it's right. And that can be off-putting. Hard to get custom textures on Xbox if you don't know the process. Yeah. It's hard to get custom textures on the Xbox when you do know the process. Oh, this is my favorite song in Legacy. Did the storm pass over you? Yeah, it did. Yes, sir. See, now it's got me second guessing, but I need to just keep working on it because if I start second guessing it, then I'm going to start breaking stuff, and the tree's not done, so I shouldn't worry. Bring on the McAddon manager, I say. I wish there was a way they could just put a browser in the game on console and just let people upload their own shit to it. For example, in WWE games, they let you upload your created content just directly on the game servers. But I guess it would be kind of hard for them, because then people could make like gun mods or sex mods or, you know, whatever else and put those on there, and that would be in the game, and the game's rated E10, so yeah, there is a lot of guidelines for making marketplace stuff because of the age rating. But I don't know, a way to download add-ons and stuff easier would be nice, other than the marketplace, because not everybody wants to buy stuff from the marketplace. Not everybody can afford to buy stuff in the marketplace. I realize it makes a lot of money, and I realize I benefit from the marketplace because I make stuff for it, but I understand that, you know, there is a free market for add-ons and skins that should not be infringed upon. I mean, we'll see. I try not to get my hopes up for speculation. Do I have an Xbox name? Yeah. It's just Poetic Whisper. What does my picture look like on Xbox? I think it's Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners. I bought loads of bits from Minecraft store. It's just some stuff is so expensive that you got in the store. Like I don't make everything in the store. Some people put a lot of work into their maps and stuff on there, so yeah, some of the stuff's expensive, but at least you know that when you download something from the store, you're generally getting something quality, as long as you're looking for the right thing. This right here, this bad boy. Wow, that's shameless. That is also, this is so shameless. Look at this. Oh my god, everybody has one. Dream skin, dream skin, dream skin, dream skin, dream skin. What the fuck? This is the world I'm most proud of that I've ever made. I'm surprised it has 22 reviews. That's not bad. But I loved making this map. I wrote a whole story for it and everything. I even made skins for it. This map I am the most proud of out of everything I've put out. Because most of the other stuff I put out, it's kind of like I helped with this. I built this main building and the library over here. Which, oh yeah, look, you can see the library in here. I helped with some of the classrooms and stuff. Yeah, the library and this building were all me. These were all mostly Brent's handiwork, but I did the interiors for pretty much half of this. We also did this one. This map sold incredibly well, as you can see. This is the first map I ever put out. Again, I did a lot of this, so as you can see, I did know how to do a reasonable amount of modern. Again, I did the library in here, as well as some other areas. Like, there's houses across the street that all have interiors that I did. Yeah, I don't know. I also really like can't see the keyboard very well, it's dark. I also did this. This map was it's just a roleplay map, but you know, like I did this house, I did this whole pumpkin farm with like the barn and the car and the pumpkins. Like I built the nuclear power plant. I did almost all the interiors for all the houses. They're all like split level houses. There's no pictures. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're all like split level houses from the 80s. I liked this build. And then I did like a summer camp, and I did a western spawn, but neither of those sold really well, and I wasn't really particularly too proud of those ones either. Fantasy one looks good. Again, it's the one I'm most proud of, even though it sold like doo-doo. But I don't regret making it because it is my little bit of art. I had done a lot of maps before then that were just kind of made for the money, I guess. And I really wanted to just put something out that was unapologetically me, if that makes sense. I wanted to make something that when somebody saw it, they would be like, oh, that's Poetic Whisper. You know, that's not some generic bullshit map. That's the brain of this guy. You look hard enough on that map, you'll find inspirations of so many things that I used to come up with that map. So many inspirations of so many things that I love, all just culminating and put into one map. Like the main building in the castle is just a giant defense against the dark arts tower. Don't tell anyone. There's an area outside of the castle with the autumn leaf trees that is just a castle from Spyro 2. A lot of the main village area for the villagers was inspired by both the fairy tale land from The Witcher 3 as well as Dr. Seuss. The general idea of the story was an idea I kind of concocted out of like similar ideas of like the Crash Bandicoot story of like the funny little evil scientist guy. It has my DNA written all over it, basically. And that's what I'm most proud of about it. So everything on that map is just unapologetically me. So even if it bombed, unfortunately, it doesn't matter because I left my mark on there one way or the other. And there's still plenty of things I can put out. The noggin hasn't dried up completely. It's just I've been busy with this stuff, which arguably pays a lot less, but makes me happier. Not that I dread making stuff for the marketplace, but sometimes it can be a real drag. There is that age-old saying of never monetize something you love, right? Because then it starts to feel like work. So I try to find a balance. And lately the balance has not really been there because I spend way more time building this than I do building the current marketplace map that I've had for months now, just sitting. It's the Quidditch Stadium in Hogwarts Legacy. It is. I'll go get it tomorrow. I've only really bought one world on store that was a dragon one. You don't have to get it. But if you want a neat little story and a map that's easy to play through, then go for it. Just make sure to read all of the dream journals left behind. So I think that's the tree. This is what it looks like in the game. At least the top part. And this is what we have. I still think I could add just a little bit more, but I'm not going to stress about it. If I feel like I need to add more leaves to it at some point, I will. Yo, what up, bro? Yo, what up, my bro? Alright, windows, 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 windows. I did not make it easy for myself to get back in. It's so strange looking. I feel like there needs to be more. But where? Like, I don't know where. I feel like there needs to be more. It looks fine. I don't know, like, what. It looks fine. Wait. These windows look familiar. Uh-huh. Yeah, these are the ones. But they would not fit. They're too big. That works. Oh, frick, I put this window in the wrong spot. No, I didn't really. Yeah. What's poppin'? I don't know, man. You tell me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. They can go up one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the references. One, two, three, four. Okay, 4 floors. Are you kidding me? Why is he doing that? Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for coming for both streams. Okay, so there's 2 of these. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 63. Alright, that's the hospital wing done and done and done and done. Now, for windows. This is the nice thing about building. When you already have assets made, and you can just do this, and go boop. And whoa, would you look at that? You got a window. Oh, has it been saving the fucking... Oh, whoopsies. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, baby. Win. Load. Boom. And now... the next 2 levels have 5 windows and they're off-center from these ones. Because of course they are. Yes, I will be building the Quidditch Stadium. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Lol. Did I not save this as lol? Days ago you bought Harry Potter for the PS1? Classics. Why does that block refuse to save as lol? What about boo? Okay. Let's go this way a little bit more. And in. I don't think these windows are stained like those ones. Well, I guess they are actually. Did I even double pane this on the other side? Because if I did, I really shouldn't have. I did double it. Does it look better double paned or does it look better single? I almost feel like it looks better single. I don't know. I mean, the thickness on this does make it look more like a window. Thank you. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3. Fuck. Have I got a cold? No, my nose is... I just have bad allergies. Is that one yeah? Win. Well, you're looking right now. It's pretty easy. I mean, I can show you real quick. So like, say I want to save this statue, alright? The structure block always has this block being taken as well. So if you don't want it to take the floor, do not put it on the floor. Okay, so if I wanted to take this fountain, I'd place it up on a block like this, right? I guess I could even move it in one. Right? And then you go in, you pick how many blocks in the Y, or not the Y, the Z, I think that would be. Right? So it would be 9. Okay? It's a lot easier with square structures. So since this is a square, it would be okay, I guess it's a rectangle, but you get what I'm saying, right? And then the Y is the height. It's probably like 10. Bingo. Okay? And then you just name it whatever you want. In this case, fountain. And then you save it. And then, if you want to load it in, you just place another structure block, go to load, and then fountain. I'm not going to load it in because then I'll have to get rid of it, but you'll see where it's going to spawn in by these lines, and then you just hit load, and it'll paste it in. But you can also, when you're loading a structure in, you can also choose to rotate it, which again I won't do, but you can rotate it depending on the degree. You can mirror it. It's pretty simple. If you want to really learn how to do it, just like load up like a random, like a new flat world or something, and then just make a little structure or something you can practice on, and practice pasting it in. You'll find that it's really, really simple. As you can see, they are massive time savers. I think I can move that up a block even. Shout out to these windows of being different heights. Of course. Okay, okay. I hope that helps. Of course. Anything I can do to help everybody out, I will always do. Hmm. I need to do the Hogwarts Express train in the structure block and rotate it on my Hogsmeade station. Shouldn't be too bad. Just, my suggestion would be to copy it and then paste it somewhere in the sky when you rotate it so that you make sure you get the right rotation, and then copy it again when you have it rotated up in the sky, because it'll make it so much easier when you're on the ground to place it. Because it can get confusing when you're rotating stuff to put the structure block in the correct spot. So if you rotate it in the sky already, then you can make sure the structure block is in... it stays in the same spot, basically. Which would make it so much easier for you to do it. That's always what I do when I have to rotate something big. Especially something like the Hogwarts Express. Oh, here's the Hogsmeade theme. build Hogsmeade Station by myself from Elsie's tutorials. Sweet. I like Hogsmeade Station, it's very pretty. Oh, that looks so nice. Shoot. In. Do you not speak on stream or off stream? Oh, sorry. I was just focused. I do speak. Hello. Yeah, this is looking good. Hi. I apologize. I am you know, after doing YouTube for as long as I have and my tiny subscriber count to show for it, I'm not the best talker. Can I do a sweep around what I built? Absolutely. Let me just save the structure real quick. Oop. That. Alright. So we're working on the quad right now. As you can see, we're almost there. Trying to get it done before I get off stream. This is on bedrock. This is the Grand Staircase Tower. I still need to fix the dormer windows. There's too many of them. The Ravenclaw Tower. We got the viaduct entrance. Still don't have the bridge yet, but I'll get to it. The stone bridge. This is the Defense Against the Dark Arts / Astronomy Tower with the Dark Tower also in it for some reason. There's the back side of the quad, the hospital wing hangover. We don't have the clock tower yet. But the back side of this, the suspension bridge, the other angle of this tower, a little bit of this back area, the training grounds tower. Got the pathways for eventually the Magical creature stuff. There's the Summoner's Court. Oh, thank you. There's a Summoner's Court, some commands for trees. I just put in the stained glass windows over here yesterday. The bell towers, the courtyard, the gate. I still don't have like the pens yet for the vegetables, but I will. The wall. This area is still a little undetailed, but and the terraforming is a little screwed up here, but I'll get around to fixing it at some point. Here's the Durham section, what is so far the greenhouses, fountain. I still don't have the entire outside wall yet. Little walkways around the outside of the viaduct entrance. There's the Transfiguration courtyard with the bridge and the little statue that's busted. Here's the inside of the Transfiguration courtyard with the tree and the fountain. And yeah, that's it so far. This is a huge project, man. It looks awesome. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. I have an actual Hogwarts as well. Well, actual, in quotes, actual Hogwarts. I have one based off Deathly Hallows, which is a lot more complete than this one, but this is a fun project to work on as well. So yeah, we've been working on the quad courtyard for the last couple days, and it's coming along. I do need to go grab those windows. Oh, thank you. Three, 5. Shouldn't need 5. This should be. Ooh, that should be 5. This should be 3. Ooh, too much. 10? No, probably 8. 8. Loop. You'd love to see a Willy Wonka's chocolate factory from me? Maybe someday. I don't know, I've booked myself pretty pretty hard in doing this. Maybe. I don't even know how I would do that. I haven't seen those movies in a long time. Where are these windows at on this side? Yeah, you know what, that could work. It'll be a while till you do the interior, yeah. No, maybe not too long. I've been making sure that I do like the terraforming and the detailing and stuff on the outside before I move on to another area. Which is why this quad's taking so long to begin with. Is that I'm doing all of the detailing and stuff. So, you know, if I was just making the shell, I'm sure I would have been done forever ago. But I found that if I, you know, if I get everything done before I move on, then it'll be easier for me to do stuff later, I guess. I don't even know if that makes sense. Sometimes when I'm focused, I just ramble and it doesn't even make any sense. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Living this bay. Oh, that's fucking perfect. What time is it for you? I hardly ever see the streams live. I'm usually not streaming this late, but I really want to get the quad done. So it's almost 9:30 p.m. Okay, the back wall is done, dude. It's like 11:30 a.m. for you? Ah, yeah. I'm guessing it's Australia then, or somewhere on that side of the earth. My throat is killing me. I don't know how people stream for like 10 hours a day. Bingo? I knew it. Well, good morning to you. Glad you could finally make a stream. Frick. So these windows are a bit weird. Ow. You're gonna watch part 1, but you realize, yeah. Yeah, I started streaming earlier and then it started the thunderstorm really bad, so I thought maybe I should stop streaming in case, you know, I don't want to fry my brother-in-law's PC because, I mean, for one, it's not mine. And for two, it's a lot easier to stream when I'm on PC. And I would stream on my own computer, but my computer sucks. So until I have enough money to get my own, then I kind of need to be here, and I don't want to, yeah. He doesn't have a battery backup for his computer, so I'm not risking using it during a thunderstorm. The only thing more abundant down here in Florida is thunderstorms and racists, but mostly thunderstorm. Also mostly racists. How's the progress going on getting the PC? You know, we're in the early stages. Sounds fun? It's not fun. Florida stinks. I wish there was just a block that was just a V shape, man. It would make my life so much better. Fuck. Plus, you didn't miss too much in the first stream anyway, other than, you know, like the thunderstorm thing. I took about 30 something minutes just to make this on the first stream. So, and Belkov's his amazing lamppost, as he puts it. Maybe just a slab? That works. It's hard to make. I genuinely suck at building, so I don't know how you guys do the stuff you do. Time and practice, but mostly time. I tell people that all the time. Building is as impressive as you think it is, or whatever the case may be, but ultimately what it comes down to is just having the time to do stuff. Patience really is the only real skill that you need to be a good builder. A good builder? I hate saying that because anybody can be, and I don't like putting myself on that pedestal. Patience and willingness to try. I was not a very good builder before I started making Hogwarts. And my first version of Hogwarts wasn't nice either. So getting out of your comfort zone is really probably the best way to learn. That's where I go wrong, as soon as something of mine goes ugly, I don't continue. I definitely call you a good builder. Well, thank you. But sometimes in this game, you just have to trust the process. You know, I was saying that when I was building this tree earlier. Like, I hate building trees, but I also love building trees. And it's like a love-hate relationship thing. Because, like, you start out building the tree, and it's so... It always looks ugly from every angle, no matter what, when you start building a tree. No matter what you do, it looks ugly. And you can spend, depending on the size, this one took forever, but depending on the size, you can get like 90-95% of the way through and it'll still look like shit. And then right at the end, right when you finally place the last few blocks, you're like, alright, this finally looks good. I feel like that can go for pretty much any fucking building in this game. Okay, let me see if I have a picture of this wall. I should. I like seeing people succeed, you know? So if I can help people get inspired in any way, then I'll do it. Or would you have time to visit my Hogwarts when it's finished? Yeah, man. Did I already say that? I don't know. Goldfish memory. Trust me, I'm the last person who should be giving life advice anyway. So do you plan the build areas that are around... Oh, do I plan to build the areas that are around the castle in the game, like Feldcroft? Maybe. At the moment I'm just focused on the castle, because, you know, it's the main attraction. But I do intend to do a lot of the grounds. So, like, maybe. I do want to do the Hogsmeade, at least, because I really like the way Hogsmeade looks in Legacy. So, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when the castle's done and I have the terrain sorta done, you know? I was gonna do 11 too. Yer. I would like to blow up Feldcroft because after that stupid quest I was so mad that it was ridiculous. Which one? The one where you have to find like the flashbacks? Anything with... Oh, I see. I loved the Dark Arts quest personally. I thought Sebastian was a really cool character too. You know. Until... and we'll just leave it at that. I don't get why he did it. He didn't have to. But he paid the consequences. At least in my game he did. I snitched him out. Oldest child of 5, golly, man. I'm the youngest of 3. Shit. is gonna get a little tricky. This is not gonna work. Fuck. What to do, 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 what to do. I mean, I have those up a block higher than the action. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sure I won't regret this when it comes to doing the interior. No way. It's not a big deal. I don't even know if there's anything up. I don't think there's anything up here in the game anyway. Like, in there. There's a hallway down there that goes around. And there's that hallway, which I believe is the Ravenclaw hallway. And then that one is the One-Eyed Witch hallway. Here's why I get it. If it was any of my siblings, I would go out of my way to save them, even if it meant using dark arts. And if my uncle kept trying to stop me, I would told me to give up. I hope I wouldn't. Well, yeah, I get that. I just don't get the reason he killed him. He didn't have to do that. It was a bit of an overreaction. Not that I cared that much. I wanted the spell, but yeah, I'm gonna. Didn't you say that everything fits inside the castle in this one? Will there be too much empty space? There's going to be a lot of empty space, because they don't use it all either. Like I said, in the quad, like this back area, or like, so these two side areas, as well as this side area, this is a hallway, this is a hallway, down there, and this side is a hallway, but it's below and not up here. And it goes around the corner and then up to the corner over here, which has a staircase, and that goes all the way up. And then one of them leads to Gryffindor Common Room, and further in, it also leads to the faculty corridor. And then they have the staircase going up to the hospital wing. So everything else over here is empty. You're confused about the legacy talk? Psh, forget we said anything. Oh, excuse me. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're so close to being done with the quad anyway. Do I think I'll scatter NPCs around? Maybe. I think a lot of the gameplay stuff I haven't really figured out yet. Especially since I'm not entirely sure if people have made legacy skins or not yet. I would imagine they have, but I certainly don't feel like going into Blockbench and making every one of those characters in Blockbench. Hell no. However, the room of requirement with the vivariums could be pretty cool to build, and at least I'd only have to build one fucking room of requirement. So early on, yeah, we're basically in the concept stage. Hopefully you'll find all of them when you put together that stage. Yeah, hopefully. Because I sure as shit don't want to make them. This song always reminds me of The Last of Us. Not that I, think it's comparable to Gustavo's masterful works, but that guitar really makes me think of it. The Azalea leaves are such a good addition to Minecraft. I agree. I did 3 requirements. I think we have like 8 or something. I think you remember me saying that a few streams ago. Saying what? Sorry, my brain doesn't exist right now. I've been streaming all day. Oh, the music sounded like The Last of Us? Oh. Yeah. It always reminds me of that. I love those fucking games. Both of them, too. Unlike some people. This may be one of my longest streams. Belkov's gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, what the hell did you do? I haven't played them, but they look good. They're great. Fuck what people say about the second game. That shit is art. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, 4 hours is a bit of a record for me. Yeah. What can I say? I've got the built-in bug right now. It's rare when it happens, so I need to, you know, take advantage of it while it's here. This does look really, really nice, though. Jesus. It almost doesn't even look like Hogwarts. Good lord. It's beautiful. Not that Hogwarts is ugly, but you know, what the fuck? Supposed to be another lantern on this side. See what it looks like at night. I'm sure it would look a little better with light behind these windows, but for the most part. Let me just see if I have a picture of these railings. Okay, these do have lights on them. Bing. 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 Can't wait to get a look yourself. Hell yeah, man. Alright, let's finish this shit off so I can go to sleep. Actually, let me take a leak real quick. One sec. I have returned. All right. Hello again. Fuck, what was the window? Was it just win? Yes. Cool. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how it goes. Like I said, paste it in the air first, and then save it again when it's rotated the way it needs to be. It'll make it 10 times easier. Yeah, do it up in the air and then rotate it the direction you want it, and then save it again, because it'll make it a lot easier when you're actually placing it where you want it to go. Alright, so far so good. Huh. 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 Like, this is right. More right. Righter? Then it's not center with this. And that's not ideal. That's something stuck to my lip. What do we do here? Whoa, we need vertical slabs, alright. You're right about that. Oh, one of the key cabinets is here. Wait, hold on. You can say that again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Trying to figure out the best way to fix this without messing too much shit up. Well, apparently you go about fixing that just like this. Bing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could have sworn I fucking measured that. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Hopefully that'll fix our problem. Bing. Oh, my eye. Okay, now that we did that, it's like nothing even changed, pretty much. Realistically speaking, not much did change. I am perplexed about this area, though. Actually, maybe I'm not perplexed about this area. It makes sense. Would have given up there? No way, man. Not after all the motherfucking shit I put in. Fuck, I really put that roof a block too high. What's the reference? That would have been Lamar from GTA 5. After all the motherfucking work I put in, man. Oh. It's this. Because there's an arch here for the window, and then there's an arch for the door, and then there's an arch for the cabinet, and then there's another arch seemingly for a window. Maybe. I'm not sure, but there is another arch. And without, you know, looking at other references, there's only 2 arches here and then an arch in the inside, which means there'll only be room for 3. However, it looks like it goes under the stairs, so there would be a 4th arch. Da 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 da. I've been known to be smart on occasions. Very rare occasions, but occasions nonetheless. Guy giving life advice before seems pretty smart. That's just because I'm old. Oh, I know that. Believe me, I've been told many times by my therapist that that is the case. But I enjoy my credits. When I feel like I've earned them. For example, when version 5 comes out and I get all the comments about that, I'll feel like I earned that shit. Okay, yes, I am 28, but I am definitely an older soul than I actually am. Oh, sorry, Billy. I thought I responded to you. I'll see you. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. It's always that one, man. Oi. I need to make sure it's actually gonna fit down here. Oh, it's not. I name things like you do. Hey, man. We're just built different, that's why. I feel like most people use structure blocks just name stuff stupidly unless you're actually using them for something important. Like my trees are all named aptly because they had to be saved in the behavior pack, but if I was saving them normally, I would just name them whatever. It does suck trying to remember what you named something if you don't remember. Which is why whenever I do use a lot of structure blocks, I tend to just leave them so that if I forget the name of it, I can just go back and look what I named it. The dialing keys. Yeah, if you say so, my man. What do I use for this? The music stopped as well. Fuck. What if we do this? I gotta remember this design, whatever I end up doing with it, because these Daedalian key things are everywhere. I don't know if this is a window, so I'm just gonna leave it how it is for now, because yeah, I will. That'll do for now. It was in-game music, yeah, it was music from Hogwarts Legacy. There we go. Oh, I mean, I put the music in the pack, but the music that's playing on stream is just from YouTube. I don't know if there's a lamp over here, but I'm putting one. The reason I'm using the music off YouTube instead of the one I have in the pack is because I can only put like 6 tracks in the pack, and the streams are long. I don't feel like using it. I don't feel like listening to the same song over and over again. Alright. I still need to do the dormer windows up there and do the windows on the other side of that, but I think we're gonna be done. I did so much today. I'm fucking exhausted. But before we go, what songs did I put in the pack? Oh, I don't remember which ones exactly. I just picked a few songs from the soundtrack that I thought would be relaxing and not too like epic sounding, so that they wouldn't get old in the background. Oh yeah. Wowee. Gotta get some screenshots. Oh yeah, man. There's nothing like a good shader. For the sake of the screenshot. Frick. Okay, light blocks don't work for RTX. How can I hide these? Maybe like this? I'll just change the time of day. Much better. Oh. Excuse me. Now what about... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh jeez. Why'd you have to tell me? Look, this side hasn't gotten any love. There we go. Alright, I think 5 hours is a good enough endpoint. I'm very happy about all of the work that got done today. I can almost start working on the clock tower soon, so I should probably get reference pictures of that. Perfect, good job today. Thank you. Alright. Let's get this RTX pack off the realm. Cool beans. Alright. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Thank everybody who was in the chat. It was fun. I had a good time. So I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. My voice feels like shit now, so I shall go chill. Yeah, I streamed for about 6 or so, maybe almost 7 hours in total today, which is a lot. So thank you guys. Great, well, see you. Have a good night's sleep. Well, not you two, because you just woke up. So you have a good day.